Doody doody do. Enjoy fucking Ice Age in the background while we undergo maintenance here, waiting on these limits. How's everybody doing? Excuse you, little brother. Fucking Duel Links notification. I forget those are a thing. What's up, Bubba?
However, most of his story is actually not even in his own card line, but rather in other cards that are related to him and include him in the artwork. Important message for my subs at the end as well, so stay tuned. Let's get into it. The story begins not actually with Gagagigo. There's an archetype of monsters called the Charmers. What we do know about them is that they capture and tame small, young, low-leveled monsters. Not in an animal cruelty kind of way, but in a I'm gonna make a bond with you and in return you have to serve me kind of way. Okay, admittedly that sounds a bit weird, but yeah, that's pretty much what they do. Monsters in the Yu-Gi-Oh realm are generally harmful to humans, but similar to lions in the real world, they can actually view a human as family if their friendship begins at a very early age. So there's actually 6 different Charmers, one for each original Yu-Gi-Oh alignment: Dark, Earth, Fire, Light, Water, and Wind. But out of all of these, Gagagigo and his Charmer area definitely have the most lore behind them. So as you can see, that's our little Gajo in the corner. That's him, Gagagigo. Except he's not really Gagagigo yet. He's Gigabytes. And he was getting into all kinds of trouble until Area swooped in and saved his luscious reptilian booty. Now take note of how the card description talks about his current disposition. He has a tranquil soul. His alignment is not yet influenced in either direction to become truly good or evil. But he does carry a destiny that one day his heart shall be tainted by evil. That's a long ways down the road. Anyways, he serves under Area, as we mentioned before. Through training with Gigabytes, Area can learn both to tame and command water-type monsters, as well as improve her own strength and skills. In return, she gives Gigabyte the power of the Naughty, powers up into Gigabyte. Now, of course, he serves under Area for a while, but eventually there comes a time where you gotta send your kids out to college. And in this case, the Charmers must finally part their ways with their familiar. Because, you know, they're grown, they can be alone, and they can take on the world on their own. So, take note of the cards Familiar Possessed, and now Unpossessed. They're now free to wander the world. This brings us to Gagagigo, the first stage of this young Bajo's life where he's independent. Now at first, his card description.
This game is fucking amazing, King Jimmy Dean. You just have to get over the fact that a lot of people are very competitive and
it's important to note that it's not referring to when he was a baby Gigabyte, because he wasn't evil back then. And that special person is actually not Area the Water Charmer. Although Area was important to him, she was not the one who taught Gagagigo justice, and we will find out who that person is soon enough. This card description goes way into the future. He's not even evil at this moment, while he is just Gagagigo. He is, however, the equivalent of a young, angsty, delinquent teenager, and now that he has no direct supervision of his parental figures, aka Area, he has discovered age-old concepts such as fapping, and yes, even stealing. So Gagagigo one day
Oh yeah, no problem, man, no problem. Sorry, I'm like just playing some lore over the headset from Guns Blazing. He's got a pretty great fucking channel with like a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh lore. But yeah, game's like hella fucking fun. But you know, it's definitely one of those giant ass learning curves if you haven't kept up with the TCG or OCG.
Upon Freed's army camping out. Marmoting Captain, aka Marauding Captain, was making food. You got the boy Freed wondering where his lunch is at, and it's inferred that Gagagigo tried to steal some of that grub. Was he successful? No, he got caught. So, a little scuffle breaks out, and then Freed thought things were getting a little out of hand. Gagagigo, strength-wise, is stronger than Freed at this point in time, but Freed has a little trick up his sleeve. Now, being in the heat of the moment and not really wanting anyone to get hurt, he throws up a portal into the Dark Dimension to end the fight prematurely and to avoid any unnecessary bloodshed. Now, the reason Freed has this portal to the Dark Dimension in the first place is because he's enemies with Invader of Darkness and his army. So when he wants to fight them, he throws it down, his army walks through, and then they'll have a battle. But in any case, as horrible as the Dark Dimension is, Freed decides that it's better for Gagagigo to be sent there rather than for either of them to die over a food. Now, Gagagigo, of course, gets shafted in this situation and ends up wandering around in the Dark Dimension. Eventually, he meets Invader of Darkness, who at first plans to sacrifice him, but I guess he changed his mind and said, you know what, let's use him for some entertainment, let's put him in a cell battle. Now, as the card name suggests, this cell battle was meant for 2 people, Blazing and Pachi and Gagagigo, Water versus Fire.
Yo, what's up? We're just listening to the story of Gagagigo right now while we wait on the servers to come back up. Solemn, Ash Blossom, Maxx at 1.
So then who's this third guy?
Also, fair thing to note, Master Duel is right now being launched across iOS and Android platforms via country. So I don't know when it's going to hit the States or when it's going to hit whatever country you're viewing from, but it is being rolled out right now for mobile, and that's no cap.
We'll all remember the guy making food for Freed. That's him, also known as a moronic captain. He interferes with the cell battle to help out Gagagigo. Seeing that Gagagigo is losing the battle on his own, the captain blocks a blazing Itachi blast using his body as a shield. Now, Gagagigo ends up using the captain's body in many different ways later, such as cooking more food for him. I don't know what you were thinking, but that's beside the point. They end up defeating Blazing Itachi and escape the grasp of Invader of Darkness. But wait, why did Marauding Captain save Gagagigo? We know he's against the Invader of Darkness, but he's not really affiliated with Gagagigo. All he knows about Gagagigo is that he tried to steal the food that he cooked for Freed and the army. Most likely, he felt that Freed acted way too rashly by straight up banishing Gagagigo into the DD. It's true that he could have risked some casualties or injuries, but in all honesty, that probably wasn't likely. Freed could have tried to end the fight peacefully, although that would mean that mid-fight he would have to stand down to Gagagigo. So Marauding Captain would acknowledge that the Dark Dimension is a very scary place and Gagagigo would probably get hurt down there. He follows him through to the Dark Dimension. With that good heart inside of me, doesn't think that Gagagigo dying in the Dark World is a fair punishment for him just trying to get some food to eat. So he felt obligated to help him out. And this, of course, my friends, is the special person by whom Gagagigo discovered justice. Eventually they team up and end up fighting alongside each other in the Dark World, taking on the Goblin Attack Force where Gagagigo escaped the circle. And eventually they decided to go for the big boss himself, Invader of Darkness. Unfortunately, in the battle, one of the captain's men got into a sticky situation against an invader and are about to get their head blown off by an invader Kamehameha. But as Gagagigo learned from a kind Bajo who once did the same for him, if bad guys shoot beams at people, use your body to block. And that's what he did. Unfortunately, this would prove...
Goddamn rude-ass kiddos being mean to each
have
other.
serious consequences. The injuries Gagagigo received were life-threatening and he needed medical support ASAP. Here's where he meets with a sinister fate. Enter Kazaki, who is a workaholic. Sciences. He studied the languages of the Dark World a little too long and became absolutely crazy. But one thing that Kazaki specialized in is using his technology to power up various creatures and, if need be, reconstruct their body. Something that Gagagigo did need, but it would have risks. Now, Gagagigo did know the risks of being taken in by this evil mad scientist, but he knew that if he wanted to live and have another shot at fighting Invader of Darkness and all of the other evil in the world, he had to do it. Kazaki then restored him, but also had to fit his body with mechanized parts. Evil influence had its way with him. The justice he wanted to dish out turned into a hatred for his enemies and anyone who did him wrong in the past. And that includes the one who sent him into the Dark World in the first place, free. So using Kazaki's technology once more, he evacuated himself from the dark dimension and returned to the human realm to hunt for Freed, who was now a general. But even with the new power from Kazaki's reconstruction lab, he still couldn't take Freed down. Although he's still once again stronger than Freed in terms of pure strength alone, Freed's equipment and battle technique savvy gave him the upper hand. Being so frustrated that he couldn't take down Freed, he sacrifices any of what's left of his soul and morality to become even stronger. Now, why couldn't I defeat Blazing and Pachi? Why couldn't I defeat Invader of Darkness? Why couldn't I defeat Freed, he asked himself, powering himself up to become Go-Giga, Gagagigo, a soulless behemoth stronger than both Invader of Darkness and Freed the Mattress General, even with his technique. Go-Giga Gagagigo went on a killing spree, destroying anyone who has defeated him in the past. He destroyed Apache and took his head, killed Invader of Darkness, but even after all that, he was not satisfied. In order to prove to himself that he was the strongest being of them all, he had to take down Freed. So in one last decisive battle, he wears down Freed to the point of landing one last killing blow. But showing up in front of him just in time is the one that saved him and taught him justice, and let him use his body in ways he never thought he'd need. Standing bravely before Go-Giga Gagagigo was the marauding captain, who reminded him of who he once was and showing him the ugliness of what he has become. Reminding him once again that even more important than becoming the most powerful being is justice, friendship, and sacrifice. With this, Go-Giga Gagagigo struggles within himself to decide from this day forward to continue his quest for power or to go back on the path of justice. He decides once and for all to fight for justice and swears an oath to it, finding redemption. Rising up and bearing his original undefiled name, Gagagigo swears to do good for the rest of his days. That's the story of Gagagigo.
This Friday, Ice Age is back in an all-new movie adventure on Disney Plus. For the rest of the...
What's going on, people know too much about, since it is not the main focus of the game or the anime itself. But if you take the time to piece everything together, you might find yourself hearing of some great stories that you would have otherwise missed. Today we turn our focus to the Six Samurai, mainly the first generation, and of that first generation, one particular samurai, namely Tenkabito Shien. Who is he? What is his story? And most of all, what are the secrets behind him? Shien is actually loosely based off of a historical Japanese warlord by the name of Oda Nobunaga, sharing similar physical traits as well as a similar storyline. Shien was a young samurai who lived in a land that was constantly warring within itself. But people would soon realize that Shien was a gifted fighter, perhaps even the strongest warrior on the battlefield at any given time. Amidst the civil wars, he would quickly make a name for himself as the strongest samurai in the entire land. He would ride his trusty Ebon steed into battle, where he was feared by many. He was cunning, he was crafty, and he was ambitious. But perhaps he was a bit too ambitious for his own good. As a testament to his strength on the battlefield, his crimson armor wasn't originally this color. It's just that he bathes in the blood of every enemy he slays, so it becomes more red and crimson colored as time goes on. Shien was the leader of the first generation of Six Samurai, known as the legendary Six Samurai. He was tired of all the war going on in his land, so he decided to create peace through power. He planned to unite the entire nation under his command. He entrusted 5 other warriors to fight alongside him to make his plan come to fruition. Together they would be known as the legendary Six Samurai. They would unite the nation, and they planned for the long term as well, because once they retired, a new Six Samurai would take their place, and the cycle would continue for as long as it can. This was Shien's master plan, to win a major war that would put him in a position of power and safety. And once he was sure that the most powerful samurai in the land were under his command, no one would dare stand against him. Shien was a noble hero who used his power to bring peace to the people, to bring peace to his land. Or perhaps that's just what everyone wanted to believe. Take a quick peek at him in this artwork, looking extremely sinister and suspicious behind the walls. Scheme comes with a connotation that someone devious or evil is behind it. What kind of man was Tenkabito Shien? He promised to bring unity and peace to the land, But what really was his motive? Let's take a deeper look. This is Shien's life in chronological order. First as a legendary 6th samurai. This is where most of his battles took place to unify the whole nation. After his successful war campaign, he took on the role of a shogun, basically a leader over the people as well as the military. Tenkabito also roughly translates into ruler or conqueror. So these are the same person, this is just when he's outside of his armor, when he's simply strolling around the town. He does have one more card piece to his puzzle, but we'll save that for later. Here are the 5 legendary samurai he recruited, starting with Kizan. Kizan is described as calculating and elegant. Even when the battle grows fierce, he maintains a keen eye as well as clarity. This allowed him to attain the title of Grandmaster when the first generation of 6 samurai stepped down. Next was Inishi, the Reckless One, also known as the Daredevil. He is not intimidated by Shien since he fought alongside him, so now he's Shien's Chancellor, giving Shien insights, opinions, and alternate viewpoints when they discuss battle strategy together. Kageki was the 4-armed dude, 2 real arms, 2 mechanical arms. Now in battle he lost his real arms, so now he has to live with his robotic arms. He becomes a chamberlain when the 6 samurai step down, basically a housekeeper of sorts. Next we have Mizuho, who was the only woman in the legendary 6 samurai. And here is where our story takes a little turn. Mizuho was the wife of Shina, who also happened to be the last 6 samurai that Shien recruited. The fact that they are lovers are reflected in Master Guide 3, as well as their own card effect in which they benefit from one another. The interesting thing about Shina is that he was the one that Shien could count on most to escape death itself. And even his name is roughly translated to cannot die. The ironic thing here is he's the only one of Shien's recruits to actually die in war. Not much information is given about his death. Or is there? We can see that he has passed away because unlike the other 6 samurai, Shinai is now a spirit dwelling in his armor, serving to protect the next generation of 6 samurai. This really makes you wonder what happened to the guy. Now Mizuho, his wife, was greatly distraught and stepped down from serving as legendary 6 samurai, becoming a priestess instead. She wanted time to heal, to rest, and potentially find information on how her husband died. One day a man approached her. At first glance it looked like it was Tenkabito Shien, but as it turns out it was Kagemusha of the Blue Flame. I'm not sure if you remember this guy, but he was one of the first cards ever released. But what we really want to know is, who is Kagemusha of the Blue Flame? And what does he have to do with the 6 samurai? And surprise... the answer is a lot. A Kagemusha is defined as a political decoy, or simply a body double. So you have body double of the Blue Flame. The description itself doubles up on this. It says that he serves as a double for the ruler of the Blue Flame. We must also note that Tenkabito roughly translates to conqueror, or ruler. And lastly, Shien means purple flame. There is a slight discrepancy in the translation because Kagemusha was released way before Tenkabito or any of the 6 samurai. So they put Blue Flame instead of Purple Flame. But, to keep it simple, this is the ruler of the Blue Flame and the body double of the Blue Flame. In other words, this man's job was literally to pose as Tenkabito Shien. His life was basically to divert any assassination attempts on Shien himself. As Kagemusha copied Shien's looks, his demeanor, his training, and his mannerisms, he became more like Shien, but he also learned about the deep, dark secrets of the man himself. Surprisingly, he never copied Tenkabito's hair color, opting for his natural red hair color instead. Keep note of this because it's the easiest way to identify Kagemusha in all the artworks. Now, moving on. Kagemusha of the Blue Flame knows what really went down when Shien planned his scheme. He knows the kind of person that Shien really is. He's held back Shien's darkest secret for quite some time, but has now decided it's time to let the cat out of the bag. The dark truth is that Shinai's death was planned by Shien. Yes, Mizuo's husband who was mysteriously killed in battle. the one who now dwells in a suit of armor as a spirit. His death was not an accident. Now, don't get me wrong, people die in battle all the time. Leaders do send soldiers off to battle knowing they'll most likely die. It always happens, but this is different. Shien purposely targeted Shinai and put him in a position to be killed. And this was something that he did not warn Shinai about. Nor did he warn the other 6 samurai about. As we take a look at the ominously red-eyed Shien in the artwork of Shien's scheme, also take note of the effect. If the 6 samurai monster you control is destroyed by battle, special summon up to 2 6 samurai monsters from your hand. Meaning, the scheme would play out something like this. Get Shinai out on the battlefield, and then when he least expects it, abandon him to die. And then, Shinai's death would allow Shien to secure a more advantageous position as 2 other samurais would desperately rush to his aid. And with that, it's 2 birds with 1 stone. Shien would win a crucial unification war and also hide his betrayal as a simple wartime casualty. But why did he specifically choose to sacrifice Shinai? Well, there's a number of possible reasons. Perhaps his relationship with Mizuho was dragging them both down on the battlefield, but this is unlikely because their effects actually support each other. Maybe it was because he thought that for some reason Shinai would be most likely to betray him in the future. And since he's good at avoiding death, it would be hard to kill him outside of a war scenario. But the truth is, we may never really know the exact motive behind it. All we have is speculation. But what we do know is this. Shien is the kind of man who would deceptively sacrifice one of his own soldiers, either due to personal reasons, or because he was selfish, or both. An honorable leader would have instead fought alongside his man instead of leaving him to die. But the truth is, Shien needed to keep himself alive, and he also needed Shinai dead. And although Shien's wars did bring peace to his nation, that was not the ultimate goal. It was to be known and feared as the strongest samurai. Yes, he wanted everyone to be united, but only so he could be the one at the very top. So Kagemusha let this information be known, first of all, to the widowed Mizuho, and then to Kizen and Anishi. At first they were shocked, but as soon as they confirmed it, they knew they needed to take action. They couldn't be led by a power-hungry warlord who'd walk over his own comrade's grave, and so they planned a little scheme themselves. And on one fateful night, Kagemusha confronted Shien with the Hand, the Chancellor, and the Grandmaster all present. A duel between Kagemusha and Shien that would decide their destinies ensued, while everyone else watched. Mizuho in the back, ready to avenge her husband, if that's what it came to. It was basically no surprise that since Kagemusha copied Shien his whole life, that they'd be evenly matched. And although they were almost perfectly equal, a victor did eventually emerge. We don't know if the other people stepped in or if it was a fair fight, but Shien's final card shows his fate. Shien had been slain, finally paying for his crime of betraying his own comrade. Now a spirit dwelling in a suit of armor just like what he did to Shinai. He held a dark secret all his life, and now his death became a secret as well. Most ironically, the one who was supposed to protect him as his body double would be the one to cause his death. Now, after Shien was killed, Kagemusha asked the Chancellor, who would be the one to replace him? Well, the Chancellor replied, who better than you who copied him his whole life? And so he carried the name Shien from that day on. There wasn't even a hiccup. The people did not notice the change, except perhaps that striking red hair. And well, that's it for now. Except...
That's actually super badass.
Red hair? Where have we seen this red hair before? The same hair color as the late Shinai. And he wears his necklace too. This could explain everything. What if Shinai and Mizuho had a son? He was taken from them early in life. He was then secretly raised as Tenkabito's body double. And only Tenkabito and Shinai knew about this. And one of the reasons Tenkabito killed him was to hide this secret. Then somehow Kagemusha found out who he really was, reunited with his mother, and avenged his fallen father. If that's really what happened here, then it's a story that really has come full circle. Ladies and gents, if you What's going on, people? Guns blazing back at it again, and welcome to yet another episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore, the series that doesn't focus on the card game itself, but the stories behind it. By taking a close look, we can see the details of not only the descriptions, but also the artwork, stats, effects, and other works considered canon by Konami. Today we're focusing on Warrior of Zera, the seemingly inconspicuous 4-star vanilla monster. But don't be fooled, he has his fair share of adventures. So let's dive into this story that's not at first what it seems. Of angels and devils, of fairies and fiends. Warrior of Zera is a 4-star Earth warrior sporting mediocre stats. His description reads, a wandering warrior who seeks the sanctuary where he can gain the power of the Archlords. To escape the temptation of evil fiends, he fights solo day by day. So a few things to start off. The sanctuary he's seeking is none other than the sanctuary in the sky, as we will soon see. It's a heaven-like utopia that is home to many fairies. His name, Zera, is actually Hebrew for seed. It could also potentially mean beginnings, according to some sources, which is very fitting, because this card many different stories. As we move on, just keep his name in mind. As mentioned, Zera flies completely solo, so that no fiends could give him any evil ideas. But it seems that our boy is lacking some serious self-control. Because what's the first thing that he goes out and does? You might have guessed it. He teams up with a fiend. Realizing how long it would take to get the power that he wanted from the sanctuary, Zera decided to take a little shortcut. He willingly accepts a dark offer as seen in Zera ritual. He knew there would be consequences, but at this point, he didn't care. So, teaming up with a fiend of similar strength to him, they combined to form a terrifying monster. Who was this fiend that he met? Well, you might remember this guy from as early as Starter Deck Kaiba. Ryukishin Powered was once a gargoyle-like creature with a somewhat humanoid form, and probably like someone who proved he was a part-time clown. Ryukishin Powered's description states that his dragon-like form and increased strength can be attributed to the powers of darkness. He tells Warrior of Zera, who is also on a quest for power, that if he gives in to the darkness just like he did, he too can become more powerful. Warrior of Zera accepts the deal, and Zera the Mat was born. If you look a little closely, this new creature has the same body structure and pose as Ryukishin Powered, but with the color and detail of Zera's sword. Also,
It's the cheese. In cheeseburger.
note that even though rituals technically don't need these exact two monsters, their levels perfectly sum up to Zera the Mat's. So Zera ended up getting the power that he wanted, but at the cost of becoming a mindless monster, losing his humanity. Most sadly, he broke his own rule to never team up or be tempted by a fiend. Well, is that really the end for Warrior of Zera? Yes, actually. Except, you see, that's not the only road he can take. Similar to another lore we recently covered, Zera's story involves multiple possibilities and alternate endings, based on the choices he makes. With that said, there may yet be hope for a wandering warrior. So here's another alternate ending, if you will. In this path, Zera doesn't immediately fall prey to the allure of darkness. Rather, he makes a real effort to find the sanctuary in the sky. So as
Over the last 3 years, researchers at Fermilab gathered around a 50-foot particle accelerator controlled by superconducting magnets. They shot high-energy particles through the racetrack, looking to confirm a tiny discrepancy between theory and experiment. The object of interest was the muon. This year, Fermilab published the results of the muon G-2 experiment, and the findings have profound implications for new physics. This is the standard model of particle physics. For the last 50 years, it's been our best description of the 17 known fundamental particles and their interactions. Muons are much like electrons, with the same electrical charge and spin properties. But they're different in one important way. They're 200 times heavier. Because of this, muons have more energy to briefly emit and reabsorb hidden particles. They give us a special window into the subatomic universe, where unknown particles could be lurking.
Each muon, because of its spin properties, is generating its own little internal magnetic field. And so when you take that muon and you put it in an external magnetic field, like one you've generated in the laboratory, what that does is it changes the frequency of their wobble ever so slightly. This is where we talk about a quantity called the G factor of the muon. The G factor essentially tells you the strength of that internal magnetic moment that the muon has. So by determining very precisely how that muon's internal magnetic moment is interacting with the external magnetic field we put it in fact, what we're getting a glimpse into is this quantum mechanical world where all the other particles are suddenly popping out for a moment in time.
The standard model predicts the muon's G-factor, but when scientists measured it 20 years ago at the Brookhaven National Laboratory, they found a significant statistical deviation, which they call 3.7 sigma.
If you imagine flipping a coin 100 times, that Brookhaven result would be about like finding 67 heads. Or 68 heads, something like that. And you think, well, that's kind of weird. I wonder if there's something wrong with the coin. The goal with the muon G-2 experiment was to follow up on...
I was watching a video on like fucking science breakthroughs last year as far as like physics and stuff while we wait for server maintenance, man. I have a hard time keeping up to it. Still really neat to see the illustrations though.
Brookhaven experiment and do the experiment again at a laboratory capable of producing 20 times the number of muons.
The results show an even more significant deviation from the standard model prediction, very close to the 5 sigma difference needed to claim a scientific discovery.
You would have to do the 2 experiments 40,000 times over.
Missed it. We went over Gagagigo lore
a result
and
as
6 Samurai lore.
anomalous as the one we see from the 2 experiments at this point. And so the reason that is so exciting is because it basically comes down to 2 things. Either there's an 18th particle that we haven't yet discovered directly, or there's something we don't understand about the existing 17 particles and the forces that we know about that are interacting with them.
Particles beyond the standard model could help.
I didn't realize how good Draco Future was, and I dismantled mine for fucking ultra rare crafting points.
But haven't yet detected. But shortly after Fermilab published its results, a group called BMW published state-of-the-art supercomputer calculations that target the dominant source of error in the theory. The results bring the model's predictions in line with the G-2 measurements.
And that has other implications for other calculations we do in the standard model, which makes that an interesting discovery in and of itself.
Whether the muon G-2 experiment points to an 18th particle, or something we don't understand about the existing particles, the results are not the last word in particle physics. This is a perpetual motion machine.
The most persistent dream of inventors has been to get something for nothing. In short, perpetual motion machine.
The quest to design these machines has captured the human imagination since the Middle Ages. To build a perpetual motion machine, you have to obey the second law of thermodynamics, which says that in a closed system, entropy, or disorder, always increases. This makes perpetual motion machines impossible. But this year, researchers at Stanford University and Google made a profound discovery. They built a kind of perpetual motion machine inside a quantum.
fuck it, let's go listen to the Kisara and Blue-Eyes lore. The fucking Guns Blazing guy has like amazing lore.
Seto Kaiba's signature monster, the Blue-Eyes White Dragon, is one of, if not arguably the most iconic monster card of all time. But though it's widely known and recognized, not everyone knows the full story behind the Blue-Eyes White Dragon. What's going on, people? Guns Blazing back at it again. Welcome you to yet another episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore. There are hidden stories behind the card art, and we're here to expose them. Behind the names, the stats, the effects, and so on. And as for Blue-Eyes, there's some stories that are not so hidden, like in the manga and anime, and some that you may not have known too much about. But don't worry, we'll get into both today. So why is Kaiba so
This is actually a
obsessed with
really
this
good
monster?
listen.
Why is it even called the White Dragon? The White Dragon with the blue eyes. When it looks blue, is the dress blue or white and gold? All these questions and more getting answered right now. So to know Blue-Eyes, we have to know Seto Kaiba. Seto and Blue-Eyes go way back, and I mean so far back that we have to take a look at his past incarnation from thousands of years ago, Priest Seto. Now this Seto was extremely intelligent, just like his modern
See, but I thought the
incarnation,
Egyptian
setting the
arc was
highest
like
ever
not
test
canon.
scores within the Pharaoh's court.
I
He also
seriously
has that
thought the
classic
Egyptian arc was not canon. I could
But
be wrong.
nonetheless, he was a noble priest, loyal to his people and to the pharaoh. In other words, he was brutal, but despite that, he also had a strong sense of justice.
I'm sorry,
This
not
is
the
displayed
Egypt
in the
arc,
fifth and
but
final
when
season
the
of the original anime
when they go
series,
over like the
where
past
Yugi and
lives of
friends travel back
Seto and
in
the
time
Pharaoh
to
and everything,
Egypt,
like it
where
wasn't
Seto
actually
and the
fucking
pharaoh
canon.
lived. And of course,
Still makes for an
spoiler
amazing
alert
story.
from now on for anyone that hasn't and is planning to watch this season. The gang stumbles upon Priest Seto, who's defending a strange-looking woman being stoned. The reason they stone her is because they see her as some kind of threat. Her strange appearance with white hair and blue eyes is seen as some kind of a bad omen. This is Kisara. Yugi and friends can't actually do anything to help her since physically they're not part of this realm. Thankfully, Seto scares off the crowd by threatening to punish anyone who sticks around, and afterwards sends Kisara to a private room to get all the food and water that she needs to recover. During the encounter, Shada senses a power within her that's potentially similar to the Egyptian gods. If it wasn't already obvious, that's the Blue-Eyes White Dragon within her. Seto also notices that she looks extremely familiar because, in fact, this isn't the first time he encountered her. So let's go even further back. In his childhood, Seto came across a group of slave traders that kept a young girl captive. He notices her yelling and decides to help her by breaking her out and sending her off, to which she tells him she'll repay the favor one day. Little did both of them know that it would be this day. As Seto turns around, he sees that his village is being burned to the ground. He tries to fight off the criminals that are setting fire to the village. But alas, this was a direct retaliation of the slave traders because he set free the slave girl that they captured. Before they can hurt Seto though, Kisara unleashes the Blue-Eyes White Dragon and first streams them off the face of the planet. Which brings us to the next part of our story. To fully understand Blue-Eyes and Kisara, we need to know about Ka and Ba. These are real-life ancient Egyptian concepts, but to keep it simple, we'll only talk about how they relate to the Yu-Gi-Oh! World. Each person has a Ka and a Ba, a spirit and a soul. The soul, or the Ba, refers to what makes you, you. It's your personality. It's the part of you that can be considered either good or evil. Your Ba is also your life force, meaning if you run out of it, then technically you're dead. Life points are the modern-day equivalent of Ba, which is why you lose a duel when your life points hit 0. Ka, on the other side, is your spirit. In the Yu-Gi-Oh! World, it's your spirit's monster as well. Every person has one. A person with a good soul will have a good spirit monster and vice versa. Evil spirits, evil soul. Meaning what your monster is literally a reflection of what kind of person you are. Another interesting thing about Ka, or spirit monsters, is that they can be separated from a person's body and sealed in a stone tablet so that they can be summoned to fight. Seto would actually extract the evil Ka from criminals to reduce the crime rate and use those evil spirits to fight greater evils. And there you go, that's what Pegasus-based monster cards offer. But see, this is why Kisara is different. A normal person's Ka and Ba are separate entities. This means that a person can still live on even if their Ka, or spirit monster, is taken away from them. With Kisara, her soul and spirit monster, her Ka and her Ba are intertwined. This is something unique and has a lot of consequences that don't happen to normal people. First of all, it changes her appearance, which is the reason for her pale skin, her blue eyes, and her white hair. Well, mostly white. It has a bluish tint to it, making it look blue in shadow. This kind of explains why the white dragon is usually depicted with this blue color. But hey, whether you buy that explanation is up to you. Moving on, because her Ka and Ba are intertwined, Kisara is actually unable to summon the blue-eyed white dragon unless she's unconscious. For a while, she didn't even know that this power existed inside of her. It only really came out when Seto needed her help. It also shows her true personality as well as the personality of Blue-Eyes, since the Blue-Eyes White Dragon is a reflection of her inner meekness, light, and strength. Although Blue-Eyes' description states that it's a powerful engine of destruction, the dragon has historically never harmed people, unless it was forced to. This shows that Kisara and Blue-Eyes are not only powerful because of the raw power they possess, but because they have a selfless restraint to hold that power back. To illustrate this, keep in mind that Blue-Eyes White Dragon didn't even come out when Kisara herself was being stoned and potentially fatally harmed. But the moment you dare to put the ones that she cares about in danger, that's when you're taking a nice clean white lightning attack to the eye sockets. The last unique thing about having her soul intertwined with Blue-Eyes spirits is that if Blue-Eyes gets sealed in a stone tablet, Kisara will die. Since Blue-Eyes is also her spirit and her life force, if you separate it from her, then she's done for. Unlike normal people who can still live on without their Ka. Enter Akhenaten, Seto's father, and the one who wants to extract Blue-Eyes from Kisara. To keep it short, Akhenaten is a twin brother of Akhenaten, father of the pharaoh Atem. So yeah, that does mean that these two were cousins back then. The thing is, growing up, Seto didn't even know that Akhenaten was his father. Akhenaten abandoned Seto and his wife to keep them safe, but when he saw how great his child had become and how smart he was, he wanted him to become the pharaoh, instead of Akhenaten's son. Through jealousy and corruption, Akhenaten planned to give Seto the power of the Blue-Eyes White Dragon so that he could usurp the pharaoh, even at the cost of killing Kisara. His son, of course, refused because he cared about Kisara and was loyal to the pharaoh, something that's actually very surprising after seeing how Kaiba treats Yugi and Yami-Yugi in the modern-day world. Now, despite Seto saying no, Akhenaten tries to force the issue onto him and attempts to mind control the boy. More specifically, he tries to get Seto to kill the pharaoh, but for now, Seto can still resist most of the mind control, and Kisara senses this. Kisara comes running to his aid. On her way, she encounters Kaiba and mistakes him. Seto wearing weird clothes. Kaiba's really caught off guard here because she's the only person that can see him in this realm, showing that their bond is so strong it transcends time and space. After she reaches his side to protect it, they are reunited once again, but they didn't realize that this was an elaborate bait by Akhenaten in order to capture the Blue-Eyes White Dragon. Akhenaten aims an attack at Seto, knowing that Kisara would act. She steps in the way and takes the attack for Seto, knocking her unconscious. Akhenaten then seals Blue-Eyes into the tablet, sealing Kisara's fate. With no one left to protect Seto, Akhenaten possesses him and steers him to kill the pharaoh with the Blue-Eyes White Dragon. But with whatever remained of her soul, Kisara protected Seto from evil one last time. She denied Akhenaten's command to use Blue-Eyes White Dragon to attack the pharaoh, and banished him from Seto's mind. And finally, she passed on Blue-Eyes White Dragon's spirit fully to Seto, making him the new keeper of the Ka as she passed away. Although Blue-Eyes and Kisara were intertwined, that doesn't
actually limit those cards. No, fam. They did not limit those fucking cards, bro. That's just all clickbait. How you doing tonight? Is that the reason why you clicked on my stream? Was it because, you know, the fear of, like, or the excitement of thinking maybe, you know, there might be a chance that those cards aren't fucking here anymore? Or, like, every top deck?
Or are you tired of looking at titties and didn't know nothing about you?
I have learned to play Ash Blossom, and it generally causes them to scoop. And then if they don't scoop and they follow through with everything, I don't know what to do. Please help. Yo, what's up, guys? What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Take your complaints here. I hear a lot of people complaining, you know. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player for fucking 20 years. I haven't bitched once about how difficult this game is. And all you see these fucking communities going on about is, oh, it's too hard. People got too many combos. Seriously, I mean, I can show you how I caught up, man. Oh, bro, me too. No, I like I said, you know, my title's all clickbait. So, like, I would have been mad too. I would be mad too if they limited every single one of those, because that was like some of the first things I you know, I crafted fucking 3 of. So, because at least Solemn, you know, the other one I'm working on right now is Impertinence. I'm recently learning about that card, but yeah. They're not getting limited. But are they though? I don't know. Nobody can confirm it. Yeah, Bubba. I'm good on that, baby. What's up, Bubba? My 1-year-old says that my cliff forts are fucking trash, and that I'm a 3rd-rate duelist with a 4th-rate deck.
Daddy's trying to sub for a private duel.
Yeah, you trying to sub for a private duel right now? We'll do it. Let's get it. I will play Kagemusha of the Blue Flame only. Power of the Guardians. You get no MSTs. No back row removal. You gotta get over it. Sure, it's pretty simple, but... What's up, Bubba? You want the thing on my head. I was just sitting here playing Guns Blazing. He's I guess a Yu-Gi tuber that I'm recently learning about. Just playing some of his lore videos over the headset here. It's the background music of Master Duel, which isn't terrible. You know, he's got a good reading voice. I like it, and it's fucking relevant. So, maybe his little legs needed a break. He was gonna jump right out of him if you could. Is your phone okay? Oh. But yeah. If you're having a hard time with Master Duel, you know, https://www.konami.com, you know, /Yu-Gi-Oh/Master Duel. Go cry there. That's what they say anyways. That's the other thing. I like coming back to Yu-Gi-Oh! And they have like more badass fucking card art like this. So like, isn't that a Drytron? Isn't that what that is? One of the Drytrons? I'm having to progress from like my Cliffort deck on up into the Link meta. So I don't know too fucking much, but I think I've learned that that is Drytron. A Drytron. Also, I might get some kind of stupid fucking copyright strike because I have Scooby-Doo in the background, but that's okay. It's the classics. The old lady got like the whole fucking collection on Blu-ray. It's fucking beautiful. Bubba, why are you chewing the glasses? Mama doesn't chew her glasses, bro. This is a good point, isn't it? No, seriously though. Like, if you're like lurking the fucking stream, say what's up. You know, we're obviously not going to be back in this game, you know. We can read that it's, you know, we're not going to be back in until like, what is that, like 1 or 2 for me? I don't know if what they're showing on my screen is based on, you know, my PlayStation's location or the game's location, but it's going to be a while. Boo! How could you say something so controversial? No, yeah, no, you're right. No, I like the, see, I was always a TCG format player, so, like, I like playing in the OCG. It seems there's a little bit more freedom because, you know, it's like, oh, shit. If all this new extra deck shit can't exist, why can't hand traps exist? They've existed for so fucking long. Like, just let them be. Quit crying and get good. Absolutely. No, 100%. If you have any fucking complaints, take it up with Konami. I'm sure they care. It is a bitch. I'm like, take your L's too. Like, my favorite part about my Clifford's is, like, you know, I open up a hand with like 5 different searchers. So I mean, hit me with an Ash Blossom. I don't give a fuck. I don't know, man. I kind of like drawing 35 cards on a Maxx, so like let those decks stay, because they have to pick their battles at that point. That was the fun part about competing at locals and shit like that, man. Was like the prediction game, dude. We don't have that like face-to-face interaction. But I mean, like, it's still like, man, are you gonna play through this? Are you gonna let me draw this much? Can you get a board set up that's gonna keep you from fucking dying whenever I lay out the OTK next turn? Like, I don't know. They can stay. They can stay. Fuck Ash Blossom. See, that I mean, that right there, Jungle, is why I play Clifford's again. You know, like, they're my favorite searchers. So I mean, like, I can just, you know, bait the Blossom and, you know, chill on Max's. It's Maxx should be it too. I agree with that. It was always a fun 2 in the TCG as well. Two double Maxx was like, that was a fun meta. That was a fun meta. Good job, baby. I'll get you a table in just a second. Do you want to start a new game, or do you want to pick up where you left off?
Let's go.
Where you left off? Yeah. So after you beat Kingpin? Yeah. Okay.
No, not Kingpin.
Yeah. No, Maxx is wild. Maxx is wild. Especially though if your board is reliant on all those special summons on your first turn, and like they just Maxx you, and it's like, what do I do? Getting fucking Spider-Man set up for my oldest here. He's like a little close to 3.5. And like doing really good. Super impressive. He can be like the first instance. It's really neat. Maxx 2, Solemn 2, Judgment 1. Discords. There is a Discord actually. It is not mine, but a group of individuals that I had played Duel Links with for a while finally got a Discord set up for Master Duel. They're all pretty cool. I'm kind of a boomer when it comes to Discord though, and like I don't know how I would send the link in chat. I'll figure it out though. I'm not pausing it, bub. Here you go. I'm gonna get your table. Let me go get him a table real quick and I'll be right back. I don't know, man. I think it'd be worth keeping even 3 banned copies, because you have like, I don't know if we'll be able to, or if we are able to at the moment, but like make the duel rooms where we have like unlimited rules, you know? I wish they'd also give us like a traditional format, you know, where you can only run like 1 copy of any card. That would be a really fun format to play in like events or in duel rooms. Especially with like everything that's out right now. See, that would help with the theme duel rooms that I was talking about in chat up there, because like with Duel Links it wasn't difficult to set up themes for the duel rooms, because the ban list and cards available were pretty limited, so it was easy to like set up the theme, and everybody had the things that, you know, the themes were going to be. In Master Duel, man, like with full fucking TCG, OCG available for the most part. Like, holy shit. Which drags me to the question, like, why the I've got to read about Dragoon and why it's so OP. That's something I totally missed out on, and, like, I'd really like to just see it used. So yeah, the early 4000 is fucking whack, but like I played nothing but decks that are just like, fuck my life points, like I need to reduce yours. And if I can use my life points to keep you from, you know, at least just winning the game, like I don't mind. Plus, like, once you get into the lower life points, like, it's super clutch. You get that fucking 700 life points left in the gate, and down to 350, and you're just like, get wiped. It was pure control. I'll go and actually read the card and, like, absorb the information. But, like, I really want to see it. It's really cool. So I would have to put that link there, paste this here, and that is the link to the Discord chat for a Facebook Master Duel group that is honestly pretty cool. It's not the like the big 15K group. Oh, my link won't show up. That's whack. See, the reason why I'm so fucking, like, I have, like, a little bit of Stockholm Syndrome and sunken cost fallacy involved with me in the relationship between Clifforts, and, like, I stopped playing, just after the Scout limit. Tower ban Scout limit. And it fucking broke my wallet, dude. And, like, that's when I quit. And then I still played or collected casually whenever like Domain of the Monarchs and shit got reprinted, because I had Frog Monarchs and like a decent collection of Monarchs and everything, and put that together as well. And then I maintained current Lightsworns, no links though. I just really liked Monarchs and Clifforts because they can both be kind of functioned the same. And I always thought that was really cool. Clifforts are Monarchs that activate in the graveyard. It's really neat. You know, shell and disc aside. Alright, I just had to push it twice. It's killing me. Oh yeah. See, I don't totally. I still play Clifforts as like a tribute engine, and use the Helix and Carrier for the most part, and then, you know, disc for shell for OTKs. I'm still trying to figure out how to make fucking Cliffort Genius useful. But, like, I still can't see the beauty in having any fucking Link monster in that deck. The fucking meta and the goddamn weeb mansion that we had between me and my friends was, you know, Constellars, Evil Swarms, Blue-Eyes, and then we had a buddy that played Satellar. That was about the time we stopped. It was, you know, pendulum or Cliffort launch, but those are the main decks we were playing in our house. Yeah, it's super weird. I don't know. I see. I've seen Mystic Mine and like, it can be handled. Like, there's so many other crazier things out there. Like watching people combo into Access Code Talker and come back from like the shittiest defeat is just like very good representation as to like why the ban list should be like way more lenient. We shouldn't have banned cards. We should have limited cards. Limited and semi-limited. Especially in like this online format. Like, let the people explore. I'm gonna be here all fucking duration of maintenance too. Up until they say I gotta update my fucking PlayStation, even if I gotta do that. How's the release looking on mobile right now? Let me see if it's in my app store yet. Like I said, it was rolling out in other countries. Nope. Cannot find on iOS NA. Sheesh, whatever 100 hours is for their time. Yes, dude, that's what I'm saying, Jungle. Like, what the fuck is this? I got fucking wobbled fucking stomped by like some bullshit Salamandrates. I had the dude on resources. He had no hand. I can't remember his exact field, but I feel like he had like one fucking monster card and a field card or a continuous spell. I can't remember. But this motherfucker came back and like pulled an access code talker and slapped me for game, and I was like, I am over it. All kinds of people can't get over the Yadalock, man. It's really I think I seriously feel like GOAT format and things like that will affect how Konami like eventually gives us different types of formats to play in. I really think like the memes will set their standard for the types of events that they put into this. You play on Switch? How is it on Switch? The only thing I've really seen people complain that holds like any validity to it, and I can see why, is like browsing the fucking card list too fast. Is kind of a bitch. GG. I think this started at 8 PM for me. And so, oh Christ, we've got like 2 or 3 more hours left, I'm pretty sure. But you never know. You never know. Duel Links has proven that like it could be before or way the fuck after. So if you've ever played Duel Links during an update, like Konami to like they sleep on that shit sometimes. Oh, bro, Jungle, yeah, the TCG. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Oh, I'm so happy Master Duel killed Duel Links. watching, if I don't know if you've played Duel Links or, you know, are aware of like DLM or Decade and stuff like that, but like, you know, he is currently clickbaiting. You know, he's streaming Duel Links on the fucking Master Duel platform on Twitch, and it's just like, bro. And all of the except for YT Dan. YT Dan has done really good, like, adapting from the Duel Links meta into, you know, getting back into the TCOCG. But yeah, Jungle, yeah, I spent a lot of money on day one. I mean, like, first 12-hour Clipforts, man. And they did that shit in 2 months. They fucking killed it. Everybody kept thinking, I never played Tower. I never played Tower. I'm gonna get that out there right now. I never played Tower. I did not bother with that fucking card. I played the, remove your board OTK shit. Yeah, I had jumped into Duel Links, I think after year 1, and used my free gems and event gems wisely, and then I think it was around the time of Circle release for Dark Magician that I started to realize, like, fuck, this is gonna cost a lot of money. You gotta poop, Bubby? Alright, I gotta take my boy to the toilet. I'll be right back. Mission successful. The 3-year-old shit in the toilet. Alright, let me catch back up here. $30K? Bro, I'm pretty sure I've spent like 30,000 gems and like haven't spent a fucking dime on this game. Yo, Snowylicious, fucking Red Eye Slash is goddamn dank. So I'm about to go slap on somebody's grandma. Watch out, bro. Grandma got hands. She got that old strength, man. I don't know what time zone the that one is. The one on the screen there. Well, not right now, but now it is. Mine is Central though. Ends tomorrow. I mean, like technically. But yeah, no, you absolutely get like fucking 20 to 25,000 fucking gems, if not more. I haven't even completed solo, my dudes. There's oh man. That's more cap than my fucking stream title. Like, go find it, baby. Damn, yeah. See, I've gotten all my gems from ranked, and I've completed all but like 5 fucking, you know, gem reward completions in the solo or those stories. There's like Glad Beast. The I haven't touched the World Legacy one yet. And like 3 of the other ones. Yeah, like you special summoning 50 fucking monsters from the graveyard. Boom, here's 150 fucking gems. Do it again, but make it 150 and we'll give you another 150 gems or some shit like that. Like, they just throw them out, man. It does taper off, but like, you can't not expect that. But I built like fucking 4, 5, 6 amazing decks for free. What's up, Medina? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just fucking hanging out. Watching my oldest play Spider-Man. He's a better streamer than I am, honestly. Here's commentary. Makes that Ryan kid look like a scrub. I'm just kidding. Like 90% of his mannerisms come from that goddamn kid. Rip. Yeah, see, that's what I did too. I bought the dual pass with this with like my very first 600 gems. God damn. That just means there's still a lot of gems that I don't have because I've been super fucking lazy. What the fuck is sheltering? I can't see the goddamn name here. Oh, I can see it there. I can see it in my chat, you know? The little kitty in there. I'm sorry.
Wait, I see it. I see it.
What do you see, Bubby? Wouldn't you agree, babe? Bubby's just a better streamer. Oh, you see the mark? Yeah, it's 991 meters away. You gotta swing to it, big guy. This game is free. This game is like very free. That makes sense. Yeah, that is an important thing to add there. Like that's a good thing to toss in. Like if you don't give a fuck and you just want your gems, just skip it. Myself, I thoroughly enjoyed the dual terminals growing up and shit, and so like I like it. I like the lore. Immortal, are you some kind of fucking undercover Konami employee? Like, did they move you from Duel Links to fucking Master Duel to pitch us those gems, man? I'm kidding, but like, yeah, you know, I mean, if you want to open 10 packs for fucking like $13 or some shit, I don't know. Seems ridiculous to me. I think if you just play your gems appropriately, learn the TCG, OCG, or at least get caught up on like mechanics and metas and, you know, the most relevant things you're going to be seeing on the fields, I think you should spend your gems wisely. Yes, absolutely worth it. Yeah, Triple, that's Ravon is a plug for Konami too. Are they paying you? God, you sound like me in Duel Links trying to pitch that shit to my friends. What's up, New Blitz? It's hilarious though, like I respect it. So, like, I mean, there's all... It's not that you're bad, you're just not caught up. You're not bad, you're just not caught up. That's all it is, man. And then even if you don't want to catch up and you just want to explore what's fucking here, like, you know, again, I'm sure there's, I don't know much about how other platforms work, but as far as Facebook goes, man, there's a lot of decent fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel groups that, like, are into that. You know, they just want to play within, I don't know, certain eras. Which is pay to lose. Oh, I'm in Oklahoma, man. We don't say that word here. It's not a gacha game. Oh. It's totally a gacha game. But yeah, no, you're right. You're right. As far as in compare on the larger scale, they are very decent prices. They are very decent prices. I mean, even outside of gacha games, like, go look at the fucking rates for Platinum and goddamn Warframe. And just be like, what the fuck? Who plays this game? Oh, excuse me. Yes, yeah, I don't fuck with Magic the Gathering for the most part. I never got into it. It was more of like a sentimental thing. Like, my great-grandpa got me a box of, like, I don't know, it was like 1997 or 1998, so it had to be like this old starter box that came with 2 decks for people to, like, learn how to play Magic the Gathering as it was being pitched and released and shit. That was about the only time I gave a shit about it, and then, like, I picked up a couple decks to play with friends because they were all geeking over Magic the Gathering. That's about it. Something, a Lotus card is worth a shitload of money. Yeah, the sampler decks, yes. Something like that, yeah. It came with a box with, like, it had two life counters, and then I think it came with, like, these little beads, or like clear rocks or some shit that you'd set somewhere. You'd set it on, like, your life counter card, that's what it was. What happened, Christian? I told them they needed to unban fucking Dragoon, man. I'll be honest, for casual players and old players, the solo mode is really cool. It's a really neat, like, arcade aspect to Yu-Gi-Oh! If you've never touched the dual terminals or know what those are, you get to kind of experience that without hoping to God your local card shop, you know, requests a dual terminal. I never, for me, Magic the Gathering, I never liked the pace. That was my only issue. Yes, Tina. What, baby? Oh, very, very nice. Go for it, dude. Oh, you can't go that way, you goober. I think a casual mode should honestly just be traditional rules. That would be a good start to get an eye on, like, if casual or old returning players enjoy that. You heard it. Maxi and Blossom are fucking trash. 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 Like I said, it was really just the pace for me. I'm a very fucking high-strung individual as far as, like, I need shit to be popping right now. I can't sit through. I mean, I can, but I don't enjoy sitting through, you know, the mana setup and everything. I do it all budget, bro. Yeah, I think you can go that way. It says you're leaving the mission. See, that's the other thing, like, how... Ah! See, I have a pure black zombie token deck with Ileana, and then I have my black-white zombie angel deck with, like, my murders and shit. And so, like, the zombie, the black-white was a lot slower than just the straight black, and I could see, you know, green-black being fucking insane. I bet that would be really fun. But those were the two decks that I made for just to play with my buddies. Oh yeah, Ravon, this is the game that we've all kind of just wanted. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, I'm gonna go check on the baby back here. 1 second here. Oh shit, you got there, Bubby. Nice.
Okay. Very nice. Yay!
Very nice, Bubby.
Bad guy. Stop it.
Oh, Bubby.
Bad, bad. Yeah.
I'm actually gonna sit here and read about what Dragoon was so notorious for, and then I will go over it in just a moment, because I'm wondering myself. Okay, I have answers for Dragoon. Here's the answer. It's fucking broken. Like, so it can't be targeted by card effects. Fine, sure, blanket effects, whatever. Run that fucking rhetoric. During your main phase, you can destroy one monster your opponent controls, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to that monster's original attack. You can use this effect a number of times per turn, up to the number of normal monsters used as fusion materials for this card. Once per turn, when a card or effect is activated, quick effect. You can discard one card, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. And if you do that, this card gains 1000 attack. What the fuck? No wonder it's banned. And you can just drop that bitch with the Red Eyes Fusion spell card? What the hell? No. Put Rageki at 2, and let's get Dragoon back in the game though. Holy shit. That's a very broken card. I thought reading that it didn't sound real. I mean, like, at least you have a handful of knowledge. I mean, that's more than I'm seeing in, like, these 10k plus groups, man. Like, it's kind of fucking daunting how people don't know shit. Also, shit, like, I don't get, like I said, I'm budget like a motherfucker, but, I haven't got my notifications for it yet, but 3 more of you have subscribed, and I seriously appreciate that. I just saw that. I do usually try to stream daily. I may or may not have my headset in at the time, you know, children permitting. Some people don't mind, you know, kids in the background. YouTube and Disney does not very much approve of me having their movies on in the background though, so like, I might not have my headset on at times. But I stream every fucking day, and I've played this game for like 20 years. No cap. Is that even, I don't know. Plus, like, if you've got a fucking Facebook, I know the most active communities for this game are on Facebook. Remember, you gotta deactivate the bomb with the triangle button after you beat up the bad guys, remember? The green one. Yeah. You gotta beat up the bad guys and then go deactivate the bomb. Gotta get the other ones and you gotta do it fast. You only have, yeah, you gotta do it super fast. Go get him, Bubby, hurry. Alright, now go push the button. Remember, at the yellow marker? Yeah, go push the button. Yes, you gotta use triangle. Oh, you did so good. Very good. Very good. Good job, Bubby. Yeah, is that Kingpin?
Yeah.
Dang, dude. Oh, the baby. And I wanted to make more of it, I'll be totally honest, but I put the game down because Fortnite sucks me in, but I mean, like, this kid over here, like, I would honestly rather be watching a 3-year-old play Spider-Man than I would waiting for fucking server maintenance for Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, back to what I was saying. I think I lost train of thought there. If you have Facebook, definitely search for like Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and there's a group that has like 400 to 500 members, aside from like the 15 to 20k members ones, that actually has like super helpful people. They're not assholes. There's a lot of fucking friendly competitiveness there. It's really cool. Also, what's up? Welcome. I don't operate it myself, but I definitely plug them quite often. Kitten, what are you doing? Do what, Bubby? Oh, you gotta use your bumpers. You gotta hold both bumpers. Very good, Bubby.
Oh, okay.
You're okay?
Yeah.
Awesome. Don't get in that fire, Spider-Man.
Okay.
You gotta save those people.
I can't help you.
You can do it, Bubby.
Look at Simon. Get all the people. Yeah, Simon. You were good. Get the hunters. Get the people. Look at it.
Very sick. Good job, Bubby. Good job. How could I say something such? Oh, fuck around. Do you need some help, bub?
No.
No? Can you do it?
Yeah.
Alright. You just let me know if you need a little help.
What's that?
Alright, use your bumpers. Good job.
Holy moly.
Blah. It begins. Oh, where are we? There it is.
I will give you one. Haha. Is it that thing? Oh, haha.
Yeah, I'm here all of server downtime for the most part. I just get caught up watching him play fucking Spider-Man. I'll take my headset off every now and then. But I am here. We are all here. Or something. Oh, ho ho ho. Vibin'. That baby ain't vibin'. You don't have to lie to chat, babe. It's okay. But if you try to put him in the crib, I'm sure he fucking... bleh.
I did.
You need some help? Oh, are you on the guns? Alright, here, I'll help you out. That part's kind of difficult for a 3-year-old, I'll be totally honest. That's why I usually help you on this one. Nah, we won't die. Got 1. 2. Can you beat Kingpin?
Yeah.
Alright, dude, I believe in you. Oh, excuse me. I wish it would let me drop this fucking Discord link. Let's see here if I can do this. You can get him, baby. It worked that time, yeah, just remove that space between the slash and Discord. That's where a lot of active Master Duel players are. Oh, it's all good, it's all good. Even if you don't have it, that's fine too. I'm gonna try to be proactive in streaming their events and stuff so that, like, they might get a little bit more reach too, because ultimately, like, they run some pretty good Yu-Gi-Oh communities. They really do. They're super solid during Duel Links. Oh man, they honestly, they're you know, when you go out, if you do try to find, you know, Master Duel communities, I will 100% vouch for these guys. Like, they are super fucking helpful, dude. Like, super helpful. They whenever I stepped into Duel Links and everything, you know, I only had TCG knowledge up to that point, and they helped me learn like the speed duel format and everything, and like really get the brain going. But they're super helpful with Master Duel so far as well. So like, I'll try to stream, you know, our lobbies or the rooms and stuff that are active. Main guy Prince, he used to do like I don't know, it was like daily themes, or like we'd have themes like every other day of like different types of duel rooms and shit for people to have fun in, and just random shit like that. And then, you know, of course, competitive tournaments that you could always watch and like learn from. See, I'm kind of an old head that like likes to have fun, but still likes to, you know, maintain that competitive aspect of it. But I still very much enjoy seeing people being able to have fun in a game that is built to be competitive. That is very nice. I played Fortnite for like the past 4 years. That's like the motto. You gotta have fun, or else you're just gonna have a bad time. Well, Frankie Cash, you better get to fucking making some decks, bro. Do we have it on iOS yet? It is not on iOS yet. You need help, baby? Alright. We will know post-maintenance, which is in about an hour and a half, either half an hour or an hour and a half. I fucking didn't do the time math, I'll be totally honest. I know they're launching it on the mobile platforms right now. They'll probably be back up once they're all linked in. Yes. That is the expectation, given the mobile releases roll out pretty, I don't know, without issue. I'm pretty sure that's what this maintenance is for, is just the mobile releases. People have been posting in groups and shit of, you know, how their fucking Android device isn't compatible with Master Duel and crying about it. But yeah, I'm hoping it is. It is by no means done yet. For that, I apologize. Jeez. Yeah, it's like 11:50, almost midnight. Wait, Legend, didn't you say you're from Australia? Correct me if I'm wrong. There's a free PAX glitch. I wish I was aware. Do you like Bluey? Serious fucking question. Are you a fan of Bluey? I guess I should add, do you like Bluey and memes about existential dread? Bro, what the hell? Bluey is fire. Bluey is fire. My old lady has like a, how many followers do you have on Facebook?
3,500.
Like 3,500 followers for Bluey Void posting, and then 600 Twitter followers for fucking Bluey Void posting. They're really quality memes, bro. Bluey's fucking amazing. I have kids. Bluey's still amazing.
Well, the funny thing is like there's people that are like, what are these characters from? And
Yeah.
Go Bluey, okay, Bluey's Wood Pussy. And they're like, okay, well, I guess we should go watch the show. And I'm like, what, this is for kids? What's
Yeah, they watch the shows like this is a children's
and
show.
they'll come back to me and they're like, why aren't the episodes longer? And I'm just-
Bro, I'm a 30-year-old grown man. Shut the fuck up! You're sitting here waiting on a children's trading card game to come out of fucking server maintenance. Don't even drop that. Oh, that's totally fair. That's totally fair.
I don't know if, like...
What, baby?
I want more dinosaur beans.
You want more dinosaur beans?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get you some more. Hold on.
So the
Yeah, no, totally. Absolute fucking weeb. Oh yeah, but I mean, if you read that manga or you watch that pilot series, it was about children sending motherfuckers to the Shadow Realm. Zale was about, oh god, I don't remember who I am, help me remember who I am, aka it's the secret AOP formula to making your fucking winning strategy OP. Hi, I'm Astral. I honestly didn't finish Zale. I fucking forgot to. I had stopped in Zale, during the, like the red light, green light bugs or whatever they were.
This shouldn't be funny. Definitely mute your face.
Oh. Excuse me. What the hell, brother? You got your walking shoes! Look at him. He's a walker. Oh, he needs some hugs. Oh yeah. It's just really hard to get my 3-year-old into like the plot arcs of the children's, and I say that sparingly, shit that I watch. My child again wants to remind me that Cliff Orts is fucking trash. He screamed it at my face just now. Deal, dude. Hopefully these servers come up fucking soon. If I could fucking pronounce your name there, Mr. Eyeballs, I'd stare right back. How you doing tonight? Another new sub, that's super fucking dope, thank you. Oh my god, seriously hoping for 12. Oh, well I mean it is 12. Looks like we'll stay in the screen until it tosses us in. Also, I don't know if you guys are aware of this or not, but this screen right here is actually a queue. So if you stay on this screen whenever the servers actually come back up, it does automatically throw you into it. You're done with your dinosaur beans, baby? What's with the clickbait title? Well, it's a clickbait title.
Glad to see you here.
Yeah, welcome to the chat. I mean, it is what it is. It is a clickbait title. Because, like, what the fuck else seems interesting to read during a server maintenance? Does anybody want to read, servers will be back in 5 hours, let's sit here? would that have drawn your attention? Honestly though, it's what everybody wants. Not me, but it's what everybody wants. Glad you're here with us though. What rank are you? You need to grab Maxx. Yeah, it's essential. It sucks. Rip 90 CP, but it's worth it. It's fun to draw a lot of cards, especially when people play through their combos. Nice. Well, I think my longest streak was 9 or 10, but I was also playing Clifford, so I'm like, you know, I don't know what you're playing. You might be playing like fucking Tri-Brigade, Zodiacs, or Sky Striker. I don't know. What do you play, man? And I actually D-ranked so I could see if Domain Monarchs could hit plat. Drytron, that was the other one I forgot to guess. Very nice. I do not know shit about the archetype, but I have played against it, and my Cliffworks did very well, but I think it was mostly on account of Ash Blossom and Maxx. So I can't totally say my Cliffworks are a good match. You know, good old Ash Blossom Maxx. Now, are Drytrons one of those decks that can fucking, like, last-minute combo into Access Code Talker? Because that's fucking toxic. Or do they, like, essentially just follow their archetype? That just comes off as nutty to me. I was talking about it fucking like an hour ago. Like I quit playing TCG at during like Cliffort Necros, and oh my god, there's just so much, especially, you know, with decks like Tri-Brigade, Drytron, Zodiacs, and shit like that. It's just wild. It's just wild. Sick boards though. That's what made me come back to the game, was like seeing shit like that, and wanting to see if, like, what it was like managing or dealing with it without having to, like, invest my whole fucking savings back into the TCG, you know? I personally don't think Ancient Gears are bad. I think they have a lot of, like, really good potential, even in the newer meta. The only issue is Link monsters, though. Like, they are so hard to deal with, especially with older archetypes like that. How come heroes are so good? Because they have so much utility. I'm not a heroes player. But I do know that heroes can be... There's like different sets of heroes. And like a lot of those heroes are interchangeable. And the fact that there's so much OP support for each individual like type of hero and that they can all be played together is why they're so OP. I'm on PlayStation. You can always add people via their friend ID and stuff too, if you're on separate platforms. I would go Dragon Maids. Dragon Maids for your second deck would be fucking fire. Dragon Maids are really cool. Discord, yes. I dropped a link earlier for a group here that is insanely active in Master Duel. I will drop that link again. Yeah, these guys are, it's a whole group of people that are like super fucking helpful. I gotta put a space somewhere in the link there. So that YouTube will actually let me post it there. You just gotta remove that space between the slash and Discord, and that's the invite to that chat. All kinds of separate channels and shit too for like different archetypes, ABC tier potentials, you know, rogue potentials, stuff like that. And like I said, a lot of helpful people. That's weird. I have no idea then. That is very weird. But that is the invite link for that Discord, if it ever actually works. But I mean, it's a live Discord. How many people we got active right now? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of us active right now, and the other 6 that aren't me are like extremely goated and very smart, super helpful. Yeah, Mitchell, that's what happens whenever you play in a decent format. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you gotta remove that space between the slash and the D in Discord. Come on, Konami. Hop on your dueling motorcycles and get this fucking server up. Or whatever you guys do when you synchro summon at your home offices. Yeah, I'm WQ Pledian in that chat. Glad it worked. I'm super glad it worked. But yeah, if you browse that, yeah. And as you can see, like, there's all those different subsections for different help. Do we have? I'm sure they will add an ancient gear subsection down there in Rogue Potential. Like, once somebody finds something that at least plays friendly within the meta with them. Be totally honest. Let me see here. Yeah, for real, Konami needs to push the button. Push the button. Okay, I'll get you a blanket. Yes, there are good Exodia decks. I think it's like bamboo or something. Something, these bamboo equipped cards that just draw a shit ton. I can't remember. I also think Blue-Eyes Exodia is a thing in OCG, but correct me if I'm wrong. I would definitely look into see if like Super Rejuvenation Exodia is a thing in this game, or if Super Rejuve is like banned. Yeah, Super Rejuvenation. It was a card, it was a quick play spell card. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, at the end of your turn, you could draw however many... You could draw cards equal to the amount of dragons that you discarded that turn. And so, like, you know, you do like trade-ins on the Blue-Eyes, you do tune indexes, Blue-Eyes tune dragon, shit like that. And then you pop a 2 or 3 Super Rejuves at the end of your turn and just draw the rest of your deck. And it's not a deck out if you have Exodia in your hand. But yeah, Super Rejuve might be banned. It was definitely a broken card. Yes, you draw 1 card for every dragon that you discarded that turn. So like if you did trade in 3 times on 2 Blue-Eyes and a Blue-Eyes tune, and then like White Elephant Bone on, you know, another Blue-Eyes, and then I think the other dragons you ran in the deck was, yes, base Thunder Dragon, because you can discard Thunder Dragon to search another Thunder Dragon. So you'd pitch 1, search 1, pitch 1, search the last one. You'd end the turn, like on each Super Rejuve, you'd get like 8 draws, and so like if you had 2, you'd have 16 draws, and if you had 3, that was 24 draws right there. And after all the tune indexing and shit like that, and thinning out your deck, you'd always draw Exodia. It was kind of cool. Because a free +2 means that people would have to play at 60 cards, honestly, in my opinion. If we had cards like Pot of Greed legal, it would honestly, because I mean, you gotta think about it, it is pretty good when you draw the Pot of Greed. That's 1 out of your deck. You activate it, you get a +2 out of the deck, but like, I feel like we'd really need larger decks if we had cards like that legal, because if that was legal, Graceful Charity would be here, and yada 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 yada. Hand destruction. Yeah, considering somebody can come back with 1 fucking Salamandrate on the field and go into Access Code Talker and smack me for fucking 6,000, Pot of Greed ain't that bad. Sadly, the only good zombie decks I'm aware of are vampires and then Eldritch. Eldritch is gonna be like the one that everybody pitches to you. It's just massive control. See, I really like Silent Magician. I don't know, I feel like with a lot of the support that we have available, you could at least make something like fun and good with, you know, Silent Magician or Swordsman. But I wouldn't dump your resources into that too early. They're really good archetypes though. I like them. Silent Waifu is a big staple in my home. Have you finished the all the solo gyms yet? I know I've spent like an ungodly amount. I know we can see like once, you know, servers are back up. Hey, at least Blue-Eyes and you don't have the gateway loops, sadly, but 6 Ams are really fun. What is it? 45.5 minutes, or not 45.5 minutes, 35.5 minutes. Oh, I'd be super down, absolutely. Man, a good low-key deck is one of those like synchro link decks that can play like clear wing and decent link monsters. But I don't know like the super awesome rogue techs for decks like that. I've seen some where it's like, why are they playing all these useless monsters, and then they like wind up with like a crazy fucking board, and like none of the monsters are, you know, correlating archetype and shit like that. They just all function very well together. Kind of like the old Quasar deck. That's the vibes I get off the new combos. It's just like Quasar, but they can make it every time. God, I gotta give myself a fucking shout out. I'm gadgets. I don't know. See, I can't comment on gadgets because I never played with like the gold, silver, and whatever gadgets and all the support that they wound up getting. So like, I don't know. They might be a good toolbox still. Constellars and Evil Swarms are also other good toolbox decks that like have a lot of plays available because they're able to lay shit on it on the field. They're not optimal, but they are very good toolbox decks. Another one to look into is the old Gagagigo toolbox deck for like rank 4s. I'm sure that shit got a lot cooler with Link monsters being available. Oh yeah, I had to toot my own horn for a minute. I'm fucking tobacco free for 5 months after smoking for 15 years, so that's pretty fucking cool. Oh yeah, Gagagas. Which ones? Gagagas, Evil Swarms, or Constellars? Gagagas were really cool. I really enjoyed. My buddy spent a lot of money hollowing out a really 2013, 2014 Gagaga meta deck. Dark Magician? I was a Dark Magician main in Duel Links, even before Circle launched in that game. Hey, the story of Gagagigo... Oh, Gagaga. Yeah. Gagagas were, insanely resourceful. Holy shit. It was so annoying. He made the Gagagas because the only other deck he had at the time was Black Wings and Evil Swarms. And so, like, my Constellar... No, I lie. He had Black Wings, Evil Swarms, and Mermails, because that shit was meta at the time. And he made Gagagas because they were the only ones that could really get through my Constellars. My Constellars could, like, tear apart his board set up on Evil Swarms, Mermails, or Black Wings, and so, like, he'd just rage. But he built Gagagas just to shit on my fucking Constellars. Fucking, can I get a cowboy for game? I love you, babe. Bubby's laying down, watching the tube, about to pass out. I'm probably getting emails from YouTube like, hey, we hear you're watching Toy Story 2 in the background. It'd be a real fucking shame if you cared about monetizing. Which I don't. So yeah, I'm gonna say that, you know, I'm trying my best over here. I'm trying my best. Bro, Dino Rabbits are always a good classic revisit. Dino Rabbits are fucking amazing. Tigers? I think the closest you might get to that is like my brain just jumps to Amazons. Zodiacs, but I don't really know what they are. Salamandrates are a really cool animal themed deck that I've really liked the art of, and they play fucking amazing. It's just combo hell. I would look at Salamandrates if you're looking for like something along the lines of like an animal deck or tigers or something. Yeah, old school Dino Rabbits. Yeah, Rescue Rabbit into yeah, it was an old rank 4 toolbox deck where you'd use Rescue Rabbit to summon 2 normal dinosaurs from the deck and make the rank 4s that required dinosaur monsters only. I can't remember their names. It was 2 different. They were hella negati too, if I remember right. It was just like a sudden lock if they got one on the board. But I mean, you can't go wrong with safe zoning the Ophion. Safe zone Ophion, anti-spell fragrance, fucking slash giggle. The Dino Rabbits were really cool. The that mate that you start off with in the game, the Rescue Rabbit. My big issue with cards getting support is like there are archetypes that have existed that slowly get more cards added to that archetype, but those cards don't make that archetype any more functional. And then a new box comes out and they'll release a whole fucking power creep, and that's been like I think that's part of a business model, I swear. Blue-Eyes is always going to be the favor of the wallet, man. Like, Blue-Eyes is always going to be their cash cow. Like, not only is Blue-Eyes a very powerful archetype, It's very popular amongst the anime and manga. It also has an incredible fucking story that like makes you want to simp for Blue-Eyes even more. And so like Blue-Eyes is just the GOAT as far as like their money goes. So they have to do that. It's wild, but I mean like, if we take the anime into consideration and how it ended with the Dark Side of Dimensions movie, Blue-Eyes is honestly the more relevant monster than even Dark Magician. Blue-Eyes has more, I don't know, just more depth to it, and I think that's why they continue. Blue-Eyes was like the massive theme of Duel Links, and it'll always be like the big ruler in TCG. The Dark Magician's amazing though. Give me 2500 attack, 2100 defense, and a badass fucking spell card. Yeah, they made Kaiba and Blue-Eyes like super awesome in that movie, man. It really made me go back and like kind of dig into why Kaiba is the way he is, and like he's just overly competitive, and there's only one person that can keep up with him, and all he wants is to be able to duel that person. I can relate. Zera's in. Dope. Nobody puts a baby in a corner. Bro, Pumpkin the King of Ghosts was something that I wish they would have continued with. Totally, that's a good one. Dude, here's the thing I want to know. Maybe I need to read the Master Guides to fully understand the lore. But like, where did Exodia come from? Who sealed his body into 5 different cards? Who and when did they have Exodia in Egypt? Did they ever cover that? Because like, you know, based on how the card or the tablets were made, they'd remove the Ka from the individual, you know, they'd pull the monster from the individual, they'd seal it into a tablet. And so when Kisara gave her call, which was Blue-Eyes up, you know, to Akman Kandon or whatever his name is, Priest Seto's dad, and they put the Blue-Eyes in the tablet, like that just begged the question, like, how did they seal Exodia? Who sealed Exodia? Where are those 5 tablets, and can we see it at least used in Egypt? Like, why do we make this card so fucking powerful? Can we give it some fucking emphasis here? Yeah, I don't know if you know the lore of Blue-Eyes or anything, or like how the pharaohs made the cards back then. Buy me a camera if I stream all night. That sounds solicitive of offers. I don't know, man. Yeah, see, no origin, and that's what hurts. Is like, we got to see like literal lore of why Seto Kaiba is so attached to the Blue-Eyes White Dragon, and why the Blue-Eyes, not why the Blue-Eyes exist, but why it chose Seto. Why don't we get to see Exodia? Like, can we just get a movie about the sealing of Exodia and then go over all of his forms like Exod and Necros and shit like that? Like, please, for the love of God, give us an Exodia movie. So I can stop bitching about this. That set of fire under my ass. Like, you know I know all this shit about Blue-Eyes and Dark Magician and fucking Gagagigo, but we don't know shit about Exodia. Dice rolling decks. I have no idea. As far as dice rollings, bro, I'm old as fuck, so the first thing I'm gonna say is Archfiends. Old Archfiends, too. Like, what was the field card or continuous spell? Pandemonium, was that the one? I think so, was the main field spell for those Archfiends. Yeah, see, we saw Necros, and it was just like, how the fuck did Ackman Cannon get, you know, explain? Somebody fucking explain. But I, you know, there's a big time gap there where Seto's dad like left whenever Seto, or let me clear this up. When Priest Seto was a kid, and his dad left to save the life of, you know, the mother and Seto. I wonder if that was during like some period of time when like pharaohs and the courts of pharaohs were like going out to seal away this massive fucking monster called Exodia. But I don't know. They don't ever fucking, they don't tell us. They're just like, here's Kid Seto, there's his dad leaving. Oh, there's Kid Seto helping a slave out of a wagon. Oh, she contains the Blue-Eyes. Dad comes back, we gotta take the Blue-Eyes from her. Like, Dad, how'd you get Exodia? And then if Ackman Cannon had Exodia Necros, like, why does Autim have fucking Exodia? Let's see his dad get that. I don't know, maybe there's just something I've totally neglected to look up over the years, but I have not shit to know about Exodia. Fish decks, mermails. What was the other one? Mermails, oh, it was mermails and, oh, somebody help me out here. Mermails paired well with this deck. Use like Abyss Sphere for like the Megalodon. Yeah, but there was another archetype that paired well with the mermails. I'm gonna look it up. I guess they were all mermails. What the hell? Oh, it's because okay, I always thought it was Abyss because of Abyss Land, Abyss Megalo, Abysstius, and stuff like that. But yeah, mermails. Mermail, Abyss, Megalo. Yeah. Was the Link monster like Mermail Balenciaga? A Blissyasia. She looked bougie as fuck too. Mermail Balenciaga. Fucking god. And before we get Blue-Eyes Balenciaga, I play Clifforts and Monarchs, and then I have a Eldritch deck that is missing the extra deck and one more impermanence. And then I dropped like the 1500 gems to buy to buy 3 of the ZW structure decks. And then my and I had a Draco F-Zero, but I dismantled it again, not realizing how fucking necessary that card was. Damn, yeah, it's gonna be 1 a.m. for me, so here in about 18 minutes. Impermanence is a trap card that If you control no face-up cards, you can activate it from your hand, but it negates the effects of monsters. Of a monster. It's like an effect veiler, but in trap form. It's on for you? Dang. You know, it'll cue me in whenever I get cued in, I guess. Was it an in-client update, or did you have to update on console? I don't know. No, you don't need that for Ancient Gears. No, no, no. That's just a crazy meta staple. On your laptop, you're on Steam. Okay, okay. Let me check this dashboard real quick. Oh, people are back online like immediately. Dang. I'm gonna be the last one online. I appreciate you guys waiting and fucking subscribing and bantering and shit though. That's what I like about Yu-Gi-Oh! Blade Knight, Blade Knight. That was a fucking a Megaton secret rare at one point, wasn't it? What's up, Fever? Again, I'm gonna be the last one online. Come on, game. You know you want to let me in. You're letting. I've waited almost 5 hours, baby. Konami, why you do me like that? You wake up. I'm going to screenshot. Actually, here I'll just fucking. There we go. Uh, 1.0. Wild Dark Blade. Dark Blade, level 4, 1800 attack vanilla. Probably one of the coolest card arts of my childhood. I don't even care, like, I always loved seeing that armor on the Sakuretsu armor card. Do what, baby? Asking to be fed information. So, kind of what DK's doing right now. DK's just been like sitting there, letting people feed him information so he can get back into the swing of the TCG. That dude literally hasn't played the TCG since Inzector format, and like, he is struggling. But like, it seems like, for that person, I'm not gonna fucking be that dickhead. But for that person, it seems like, you know, they're baiting for information. When, you know, it could really just be, you know, like, help me, I'm super interested in the game, like, I would like to learn, I'm a Magic the Gathering player, I have no problem learning rulings for card games, things like that. But instead, it's just irritating. Your game is live, everyone's game is live. Thank you for telling me, though. That actually, like, really helps. It gives everybody else, like, a little bit more hope. Especially if their games are still down. Shit. Everybody, if I can get everybody to, like, drop their fucking friend IDs in chat, if it's up for y'all, I'll try to set up a duel room. Just try to have some fun. No, I really, I like just having you guys in chat, like, seriously helps. That my gimmick with streaming, I guess you could say, or what I've been trying to do, for fuck's sake, is it's a clickbaity title, that much I understand, but it's something that's going to spark, like, conversation and maybe a little bit of insight, and, like, it's not always going to be about Maxx, Ash Blossom, and Solemn Morning. It could, it could trail into, can you help me with Ancient Gears? Do you guys remember when? Like, is your game up? Like, it's super helpful all around. Plus, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, it's a game I've played for like 20 years. We used to get together every Wednesday. I'm not even kidding about this. We used to get together every Wednesday at our house, and we'd have like 9 or 10 friends that came over, and we'd have like our own little locals every Wednesday. And like, that was the cool part about Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a reading game. It's a grammatical game. So, it requires you to sit there and converse and communicate and conduct things appropriately, and I'm fucking crazy about that shit, bro.
The dispensary blocked me when I said reading is fundamental.
Yeah.
That was mind drawing.
That's why I said you just need to tell them reading is fundamental. If they seriously can't, they're a business. They're required to read the terms of service. You went out of your way to read the terms of service because you are an artist. And come to find out you were in the right. Do I play Duel Links? Yes, I play Duel Links. I haven't played since Pendulums and Links came out. I don't know if Links are there, but I haven't played since Pendulums came out. But I have some very sexy, like, Dark Magician and other decks that I can still play. I've a chunk of money invested in the game before Pendulums. But yes, I play Duel Links. Duel Links was like my Yu-Gi-Oh! Copium when I didn't have all my friends to play Yu-Gi-Oh! with. Do Harpies have Link and Synchro support? I think the Harpy Lady's got one Link, but I know their Synchro monster is OP as fuck. Fuck the naysayers. You can hit that again if you want. Okay. It's so weird, just streaming and talking and shit, and just being awake this late. And I'm just drinking fucking juice. I've had like no serious caffeine these past 3 days either. It's been water, juice, and Gatorade, yeah. No, I don't wanna fuck this up. Like, slowly remembering how to use my energy. Any deck I want in Master Duel or Duel Links? Oh, yeah. Oh, are you talking to Thaddeus? Which reminds me, guys, it's buried in my videos here. But if you actually go to my channel, and go to the videos and scroll down, like fucking, what is that, live, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 8th video down is actually a short card crafting guide that I made. I know there's a bunch of them out there, but I like to pride myself for my ability to read. But yeah. No, it's funny, Thaddeus. My last name is Ready, and it is spelled as it is read, so it is R-E-A-D-Y. And I grew up with fucking school teachers reading it off as reedy. And like, so I made it a point to like make sure that if I go to address somebody or actually attempt to say somebody's name, I will either say it correctly or I will ask them how it's pronounced. Because I was insulted my whole life. So that's like that's a personal thing. See, my version still says 1.0, and I don't want to. Yeah, dude, they'd always read it. They'd always say it like that. I swear to God, like multiple times throughout the school year, and it's just like, how many fucking times do I have to tell you? Like, I shouldn't have to tell my fucking reading and English teacher my last name's pronounced Reddy. Like, that is, yeah. And then, no fucking joke, there's this other teacher that was in my school whose last name is Redding, and it's Redding. I'd have motherfucking teachers read my name off as Reddy, and then ask me if I'm related to Miss Redding, and I'm just like, oh my god, bro, this is some kind of like bad code simulation that's just like built to frustrate me, and I don't want to be in public school anymore.
No.
That is no joke. That is all very true story. It's just like when Mr. V, we saw Mr. V at the dispensary, and the first thing he starts asking me after it's like, bro, you're so fried you've forgotten who I am. The first thing he asked me is if I'm related to Sherry fucking Redding, and I'm like, no, I was friends with his son for 20 years. I'm sure he'd recognize you before he recognized Trey. See, I don't want to restart my app.
You're gonna have to.
I'm gonna have to. That's the hard part about being a budget streamer here, is like if I have to close my app, I have to shut down the stream. And then bring it back up. Womp womp womp. And that's why I'm always pitching that fucking, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm always pitching that like subscribe shit, because like I literally have no other way to hit the algorithm again. Because I have to reset it every time on updates and shit. But I will pop the stream back up in like less than 45 seconds. What am I streaming from? I am streaming from a PlayStation 4 on a NAT Type 3 mobile hotspot, dog. And like, do you see the quality? Yeah, I have to close it at 17 viewers because I'm so fucking broke. But no, yeah, that's what I stream from. That's what I've always uploaded and streamed from. The quality's always been super stable. It's never been bad for my viewers. My only complaint with streaming so far was that streaming on the Twitch platform pushed way too many ads. It's weird, bro. The thing is, Thaddeus, is like, I have friends that play on like 10-15 ping in games like Fortnite and have like 350 down, 45 up fucking speeds, and like they can't stream stably for some reason. But I can do this all from there's this phone that I kept that doesn't register with my data plan. So like AT&T gives us like 20 gigabytes of high-speed data, right, for mobile hotspot. Well, if I have my SIM card in this old like Android knockoff phone, AT&T doesn't register the data, so I get unlimited high-speed data. It's weird. It never registers. Well, I use that to stream because the connection's so fucking stable on NAT Type 3 because it's like super locked down. So not and nothing, no traffic can go into a mobile hotspot from like an actual phone. So like my streams are, it's ridiculous, and so I choose that. I have no ambition to even get better internet because it's been fucking amazing. And I get the AT&T loophole where like the phone totally ignores my data cap. Do what, baby? could order more batteries for that phone, I would, you know, have the laptop set up with a dashboard, you know, with I could apply layouts and shit, because I could be using, you know, I can't remember the streaming software, but I could be using that and doing that and pushing it to that. But like, alright, I'll try one more time. Alright, stream's going down and then it will be back up. Subscribe if you want to fucking hop back into this shit. I'm just gonna open up a duel room and like Pot of Prosperity and I don't know. I'm pretty fresh with Pot of Prosperity. I'm a Pot of Duality guy. Yeah, I run it in my Cliffords. Oh, excuse me. I just don't know about Dark Magician. But I mean, it seems like it'd work. And it like halves the damage that your opponent takes during that battle phase or whatever. So it's like a good first turn like searcher. That would be pretty good. But I'm gonna close my app here so we can get into this fucking game. I'll bring the stream back up. I'll get a fucking duel room set up, because I'm sure everybody's tired of getting sweat on and ranked for the most part, or just wants to like see some other shit and learn or try their new shit. We'll fucking rock it. I'll be right back.